We're back at it again with more Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Today I hopefully... Well, no, we will, because I know how short this game is. We'll be finishing this today, and I'll have another 65 gigabyte video file to deal with. Oh boy. Yeah, that's gonna be... We'll do all that. Cass, hello. Congratulations on getting first. I know you were playing... Starfield, I think that's the name of the game, right? Not Star Sector? Yeah, you were doing Starfield earlier. I remember because I started to look, and then I had to go do something. And then I think I came back and I think you finished. I might have caught you near the end of your stream, unfortunately. But, as a quick bit of a catch-up, we're Raiden after Metal Gear Solid 4, so we have little context as to why he's a cyborg, although I don't think that game explains it either. We try to protect a nondescript president in, I think, Africa, but unfortunately, someone else had a plan. So, that plan meant that we couldn't protect our president. We lost a few limbs, we lost an eye. Then, 3 weeks later, we got this brand new cyborg body, went to Abkhazia to try to stop a coup. Didn't quite stop the coup, but we did defeat Mistral of Desperado. Went to Mexico, found that there's some sort of weird child abduction ring that are taking organs and brains from them and putting the brains through child warfare training, or turning them into child soldiers, I guess is the best way to say that. Raiden being Raiden decided that is no good, and drove into Denver, started fighting all the Denver police like it's RoboCop. We got to World Marshal, the company behind what's going on, and fought Monsoon. Now, as a bit of a weird thing, for my warm-up, we're going to fight Monsoon again. But we can do that pretty easy through the chapter select. See? Behold, chapter select. Actually, no, I can't until I beat the game. Never mind, we won't fight Monsoon again, because that requires doing Mile High again. So, we're just going to carry on from where we left off.
You killed Monsoon. I'm impressed. The brains are in the server room undergoing training. Knock yourself out. Go nuts.
Okay, so there was one thing that I didn't show as we finished the stream yesterday. Actually, I think there's two, but Ripper mode is technically shown off in Monsoon's fight. We did receive a new custom weapon that I haven't bought. Let's go to the customization menu so we can see it. It's a really weird one in that it is basically just for utility. I don't really remember much other reason or many other reasons to use it. But we can also, you know, improve our blade again, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. We have a bit more strength. I also looked into it. Apparently the main use of the polearm is crowd control and hit combo. That's mainly it. So we might use it sometimes, I don't know. The tactical Sai, though, its whole thing is gap closing. It's functionally it. We have the circle. Falling lightning is the ability we don't have. We now have all of the blade attacks and all of the attacks we can get so far. Pick up another fuel. Oh, we can't pick up another fuel cell, never mind. There's nothing worthwhile there. I don't want to pick up any enhancements there. We might as well get the strength upgrades for you to at least bring you closer to what we need. Cass says he's hacking and whacking and smacking. Flashbacks to Fallout 3 straight away. He's hacking and whacking and smacking. He's hacking and whacking and smacking. He's hacking, whacking, chopping that meat. I really am, aren't I? Well, no, because they're not organic. They're all cyborgs. I guess technically cyborgs do have meat. It's just synthetic. Yeah, that works. Hopefully I'm not quite the same as Butcher Pete, though. I'm just Jack the Ripper instead. Cass says, it's Marwol today, and man, they had a power cut and everything got over because streamer bots, they cancelled. That's a shame. I was wondering, like, if I did catch the end of it or what, but at least I managed to see some of it. So, World Marshal, let's go. This is a bit of a lengthy level, in that there's a few points where it looks like it's going to finish and it won't. So, we'll get to that. Ripper mode, which we could do the tutorial for. I'm not going to, even though...
I'm sorry, sir. Our business hours for the day have ended. We are looking for... Is that correct?
Watch out! They keep on coming!
The point to Ripper mode is that we can deal insane damage and break armor incredibly quick. However, it uses up our energy gauge. So I will use Ripper mode sometimes, but it's going to be in fights where we need to kill things pretty quick. These guys are pretty durable, considering we have a level 3 blade. Although, it is kind of supposed to be a tutorial for... Hold on, there's another guy with a gun. That's dishonorable, sir! Oh, I guess I should probably also show the size. So, here's how it works. Ready? You throw it, and then you dash to it. That's it. That is it. Oh, yeah, I got that arm. You gonna quit? I kind of took your legs, buddy. No? I don't think he wants to quit. There we go. You guys are why I was trying to hold on to a little bit of energy there, and then I panicked and saw the arm. So the sight is fine for stunning, you know, UGs. Except for the fact that that one's just going to detonate. Where's the other one? So, just going to bully this one over here. Nope, that's a miss, that's a miss. I can't seem to Zandatsu at all. But it's fine. We're still warming up. We'll get there eventually.
Raiden, Sundowner contacted you from the top floor. Time to make your way up there.
By the way, thank you for the follow. Follows here are anonymous. I almost missed it. I did miss the data cube. That was really off to a great start here. So, yeah, the Sai, I don't like it that much. It does have some utility. It's better against aerial enemies. Hello, I'm going to take that VR mission. No, I'm not. The guys are going to get in my way. There we go. But for the most part, I prefer having actual attacks than just being able to launch my way towards someone when we already have a... Well, we don't at the moment because the wire has been replaced.
The elevators appear to be disabled, which we should have expected, I suppose.
I will access the control unit. Perhaps you can hack an elevator and make it operational.
Ooh, splendid idea. By all means, yes. Hmm? It seems the guards are storming the building. Raiden, get back to the entrance. Buy me some time to get this elevator operational. Do not stray too far from the elevators, Raiden. Use the weapons around you to slow them down. Throw everything at them you can.
For some reason, I thought we could just run over and fight those guys on the pillars. Vanilla Gorilla says, nice to see someone playing one of my all-time favorite games. It's a good game to be sure. Hold up. I need to actually get the timing for this right. Just... Please? You gonna... That's completely wrong. That one, I thought I got right. You know what? I'm just gonna break the shields. Rather than actually try to get the timing for this down. Because I'm a little annoyed that I kept... Hello. We're fine. Oh, I don't know where that arm is. Of course, one of the guys that I can't see properly because the camera has the arm. That's fine. We'll just machine gun this guy, machine gun the other guy, so we don't have to worry about getting shot. Besides, the shield guys are going to take a while to get to us. And then we got the aerial guys to worry about. Getting shields at me yet? Or no? No. They'll be here eventually. Anyway, I was going to say, this is definitely one of my more liked games from the 360 era. Is it you that has the arm? Oh, it's the other one. I thought I'm getting that timing right. I destroyed the arm on that one. I could have...
It seems the guards are storming the building. Raiden, get back to the entrance. Buy me some time to get this elevator operational. You can control that UGT as well, yes? Give them hell.
Oh, push him off. You gonna get pushed off as well? It's gonna take like maybe a hot minute, it seems, for me to be able to figure out, again, the timings. Oh, we got a guy next to me now? I do! You're not Arm Boy, are you? No, you're not. Am I not land? Okay. I'm trying to do the parry roughly when they're at the apex of the jump. There we go. But it... I don't know. I guess I'm doing it slightly a few frames too early. I'm also gonna go kill these other guys before I go to take Arm Guy. And then we'll see from there if I can get the arm third time. No. I just can't cut. I just can't do it. I can't line it up.
Huh? It seems the guards are storming the building. Raiden, get back to the entrance. Buy me some time.
Also, just because I'm never going to use them anywhere else, let's actually use the rocket launchers here.
To get this elevator operational.
I love aiming with a controller.
You can control.
Where did that go?
Well, yes?
There was not even an explosion. There we go. That'll do. I don't know what it is, but no one in a Metal Gear game ever seems to load a launcher in a reasonable time span. No, my luck. Yeah, no, my luck, it was going to be you. Take your arm. Hopefully take your arm in a second.
Do not stray too far from the elevators, Raiden. Use the weapons around you to slow them down. Throw everything at them you can.
Can I... Oh, no, he's come over towards me. Wait. Was that Arm Guy? No, it wasn't. Unless there's two Arm Guys here. I was a bit confused because I saw the blue and I was like, but we'll see. Am I done getting shot at now? Yeah. Arm Guy's on the right. I'm wiggling the stick real quick for that. I'm also a little bit distracted because I can see that other flyer. Okay. Give me the arm. Thank you.
Enough with the guards. Just get in the elevator.
No, because this is, I'm pretty sure, a graded section. And if these guys don't want to run up on me, I'll just have to minigun them from back here. Oh, well. Nice little... No, it's not nice, is it? It's a little turret section. Taking way too much damage here, but it's fine. Nope, that's broken. Never mind. Can you guys give me a second to at least get to the next one, please? Okay. Now we get to fight two, I think they're called Mastiffs. Although, again, I just called them gorillas. There's another guy just hiding down by the pillar. Oh, I didn't realize you're in an attack state. Let's go. I thought I got the timing on that. That's one arm broken. No, I'm too slow on the stick today. I'm getting absolutely bullied today. You know what? I'm going to take the Psy off. Not that I think that's the reason why I'm playing bad, but... No. But at least then I can do a few other attacks than just light attack over and over again. Rip through this a little bit quicker. No pun intended with the ripper mode. Maybe I am just playing worse. I am, just across the board. It's fine. Give it like 40 minutes. Maybe I'll be competent again at the game like I was halfway into it yesterday. But it's... probably doesn't help that I'm not tracking the enemies very well either. We'll get there. Even if it does take me a few repair packs in the process. Oh, that guy's still, like, over there, isn't he? Yeah, he's just standing there menacingly. I don't think the grad comes up here. But I'm hoping it does if I back off enough. Otherwise, I have to try to fight a grad with, like, launchers and guns, and that's not going to pan out so well. Man, I forgot how slow this thing tracks. Who would have guessed that a minigun would be a great thing to use against a grad? How was that an S rank? We all saw how incompetent that was. At least I was right in remembering it was graded. Doctor, please activate the elevator.
For security purposes, the building is divided into upper and lower halves. The lower area consists of offices and meeting space for staff and visitors, while confidential military projects and technical research are restricted to the upper levels.
So that's where the brains in the server room will be, up top.
Indeed. But that elevator can only access the lower floors. You need to get to the 20th floor and pass the security gate there to reach the upper area.
Let me guess. Time to find another left hand?
Well, that is the problem. Security cyborgs would not have sufficient clearance. But managers and senior staff have already been evacuated, no doubt.
So...
The only option is to cut the power to the security gate, which will not be easy. It is powered by no less than 3 systems, including a backup power supply. You will need to destroy all of the electrical control panels to disable them. In any case, you should arrive at the 20th floor soon.
Great timing. So this is another section
The
where you...
electrical panels are most likely hidden in the wall.
Yeah, they are.
Use your enhanced AR to search
I get
for
it.
any unusual heat sources inside the walls there.
Thank you, Doctor. This is another section where you can stealth it, but I'm pretty sure if you don't stealth it, it is a graded combat section. So what we're going to do is try to stealth kill the arm, and then we're just gonna probably immediately get myself caught. Where's the box? Oh, wait, no, this is a dead end, because... Yeah, item boxes. You the health? No, you're the... I know there's a health somewhere. Take another box. At least I'm pretty sure there's another health thing in this level. I know the one level there definitely isn't one. Which I think is the level after this. Nobody walks into the corridor, you can't see out that way. You're, I believe, coming towards the door. And then go on, turn around. Go on, it's good for you. Get some steps in.
There should be an electrical panel nearby. Use your enhanced AR to locate it.
After that last debacle with all of the other... Hello, I'd like to go up, please. Thank you, UI Elements, for blocking me going into VR mode, or AR mode, whatever it's called. After the debacle with the last time, I want to be absolutely sure I was going to cut that right.
Good. 1 down, 2 to go. Keep
Don't
at
really
it
need
right.
an AR mode if the panel is weirdly signposted like that in the wall. I'd like to not have to deal with 2 longsword guys, so... We'll stealth kill 1 and then we'll immediately get spotted. If I remember the encounter right, we're gonna fight the raptor-looking guys.
There should be an electrical panel nearby. Use your enhanced AR to locate it.
You know what? Yeah. Let's see if we can stealth kill all the longswords. It's not the panel.
There should be an electrical panel nearby.
Doctor,
Use
could
your
you
enhanced
please?
AR to locate it.
Could you please? Raiden, there should be an electrical panel nearby. Raiden. Raiden, get the arms. There was at least another one of you lying around. I could have sworn as well that the health is on this level. As in, like, this literal interesting level. What a thing to pants in mid-conversation. Excuse me, I'm new here. Do you know what the company policy is on security?
No choice now.
Right, this should bring in the raptors. Yep, there's one. because we finished that fight fast enough, it might not go straight into combat. Oh, if we can evade it, I'm going to be amazed. Oh no, no, it's on my box! Too early. Oh, that one I feel like I was too late, but I would have got it if I, wasn't. Can we stop with the BMI, please? I'm being overly cautious at this point. Give it. Thank you. I do like how they're basically just giant power suits for the geckos. Dwarf geckos. Imagine a regular gecko riding around in a correctly proportioned thing. That'll probably make them terrifying as opposed to a joke.
Excellent. Just one more.
See, I thought there were 3 raptors that fought me, not... But I guess there are, just stack it out. Excuse me, I was in melee range. Oh, I thought I defensived out of that. Yes, I want to go fight the dwarf gecko and not the giant robo-suit raptor that's right next to it, Raiden. That's on me. I pushed Y for some reason to try and block there. Am I slightly knocking the stick when I go for a swing? I must be. Because twice there we had the confirmation that the box was lined up and then I nudged it twice. I need to remember, clean and smooth is faster than just whack the stick, whack the stick, whack the stick, whack the stick. The other thing is, what is it? By... there.
Yes, that should take
Now
care
stiff.
of security. Now,
Yeah, no, it's a hammer guy. Wonder what I was picking up. Isn't there a... There might not be, actually. I was supposed to say, isn't there a drive somewhere? But given that I've never found them all in any playthrough I've ever done before, I'm probably not going to remember if there is one here or not. The red phosphorus grenade over there. Excuse me! Kind of in the way. For some reason I thought he was doing the one swing. Pretty sure I just took out his leg. I did. How are you gonna attack me with one arm? I'm curious. How are you gonna try to do this one? Kind of pathetic, mate. No? B. Took too much damage, took too long. I'm actually getting gaslit sometimes. I see the little, like, box, I go, ooh, rectangle, that must be the drive. No, it's another photo frame. I remember...
Raiden, shall I activate your pain inhibitors now?
No, keep them off. I need it this way.
Well, as you wish. I must say, I have turned more than a few men into cyborgs, but you... Well, your past is most,
What you getting at, Doc? Most of the time, you're working with First World ex-military. Grown men. Compared to the average Third World child soldier, I can't really complain. Most of them, they're the sort of guerrillas your typical patient gets paid to slaughter.
Perhaps, but,
This shouldn't be news to you, Doc.
yes, but,
Look, just help me take care of those brains after I bring them back. I do my business, you do yours.
yes.
I was gonna say, if I remember the section coming up, we're basically in an auto-scroller, in the closest this game can do for an auto-scroller.
They're pouring in from everywhere. This is crazy.
No arms, no arms, no arms, no arms, no arms, let's go!
You do not have to fight every enemy you encounter, Raiden. Try and keep moving.
Doesn't a grad turn up partway through? Pretty sure grad turns up, like, here?
Nice of them to blow open the door for me, yeah? Idiots.
Okay, we're back up to full on paste. No arm, no arm. We're good. Hello, Gecko. Bye, Gecko. You're always a joke. Grad up on this corner. No? I know there's a grad. Don't gaslight me, game. I know there's a grad. Up ahead. I can see the blip. Should have done that when I was knocked down. That's a waste of energy. Get over here. You would, wouldn't you? Stop skating and fight me, you 10-ton little bitch. This isn't heavy gear blitz. You don't have to sit there and skate. God, that's... No one's gonna get that reference. If you do understand that reference, I'm surprised and I congratulate you.
Perhaps they could be put to use. Keep climbing like that. It will be much easier for you. Right? This can't be happening. Raiden? Raiden!
Admittedly, I did try to skirt that a little bit too tight.
It will be much easier for you.
In my defense, though, the other circles didn't appear until after the first one had landed.
Good, Raiden. Yes.
C. Ha! Yeah, I didn't really fight anyone, and I took too much damage and took too
Quite a ways
long.
up now, yeah? Almost there. I have just finished analyzing the latest security data. You should find an indoor garden up ahead.
A garden? Sounds fancy.
A Japanese garden, to be precise. It is an area set aside for VIPs. Apparently, one of World Marshal's directors is a rather serious Japanese culture enthusiast.
All right, so what's this got to do with me? Is there something I need from the garden?
Not at all. You need only pass through that area to arrive at a freight elevator. I found a route to the elevator controls through the unit we hijacked downstairs. I have located the server room as well. You can reach it via the freight elevator.
Great work, Doc.
Elementary, my dear Raiden. Now, head for the garden.
While I remember Doctor for a second, last stream I said Phil Lamar has voiced many people, but I can only really remember Hermes. Largely because, having not played Metal Gear Solid 4 past the first, like, hour, and only played Metal Gear Solid 2 this year, I completely forgot Phil Lamar voices Vamp. So this isn't even the first game he turns up in. Similarly, I think Jim Ward voices Doctor, and the last time we heard him, I think, was Sokolov? He was either Sokolov or Granin, and I'm gonna go with Sokolov. Man, they really threw everything together for this, huh? Also, I remember where the health upgrade is now. It's before the freight elevator. Or at least it's to do with the freight elevator. Okay, longswords. Nope, immediately doused by a rocket launcher. You get to stop existing. I thought you had an arm. Thank God you don't. I just can't hit it today. Ooh. I mean, we weren't going to get the no damage bonus anyway because of that RPG attack at the start. Cass says, and I'm wrong, Jim Ward is Granin. Cass, I literally said it's either Sokolov or Granin. It's one of the two. You're the one with the arm. Oh, I thought I got the timing 3 times in a row on that one. Cass says I did say I'm going with Sokolov. Yeah, because Granin hardly turns up, so it's like if I'm going to remember either of them, it's probably going to be Sokolov, but at least I covered it with Granin. Thank you for confirming it's Granin, though. It's gonna... Oh, I cut too far to the right. Not that I think we could no damage this anyway, but we want the arm. Actually, hold on. I bought that move and I don't remember how to do it. Is it aerial based? Sky High, Thunder Strike, Sweep Kick. Stormbringer is the rotate, which we haven't done. It is. Okay. That takes too long to prep out, but we'll go with it anyway. This isn't the DLC where we worry about charge attacks too much. That's gonna be the last one we do. Okay, RPGs. How can I get a quick cut like that, but I can't get a clean cut on an arm? Twice in a row. All right, try this again. I could try to take that arm. Got it. Also means he doesn't have his longsword anymore. You're an honorable opponent. I'll let you live. Please stop worming your way towards me. That's really unsettling. Just gonna leave. This feels like bullying. This really does. But it's okay. He'll come back in a new robot body and he'll give me a tougher fight. He's earned it. There's a box over there. I want the box. Let's run away from him so he camos up and gets the hint. Would have S-ranked it, but we took damage. Shame. Okay, I want to stealth this as much as I can because there are mastiffs and there's another arm to get. There's all sorts of things that are going to cause problems here. Right, I want that box. Let's go up here. No, let's not go up here. I swear there's a way to get around that guy. Oh, right. Is it here and then up? Yeah, it is. I was hoping you'd be able to still get him through the door,
The
but
main exit is sealed.
we'll come
Very
back for
much
him.
doubt you can get through there. The catwalk above you was connected to a corridor meant for transporting materials. You can
Doctor, I
take that
actually need
to
you
the
to be
elevator.
quiet so I can focus. Thank you. Right, I need to jump this. As in, literally, jump. Fine. I then need to jump the one on here. Don't mess this up. You,
They found you.
that's fine. I don't mind fighting a Mastiff and a Longswordman. I could do it. It's risky, but we did it. Alright, Mastiff, let's dance. I do want to dance like that, though. I thought I got that again. I don't actually know if you can get the window on that to get the counterattack, but that's alright, I'll just swing a gorilla around. I'm about to burst through this like a Michael Myers. Okay, I forget what you are. Money. Yeah, I definitely need that. I actually do really need that because the upgrades for weapons are going to get very expensive very quickly. Is there anything else here I want? We might as well run around and see what there is. Worst case, it's just 100 BP in a box. That's 5. That's good. I don't even know what was in that one. It was red phosphorus. Handy little smoke grenade that I really should use more often, but I just don't. boxes by here. It's another 100 BP. Doesn't look like there's a VR thing here, but I know that I missed one. Oh, I've missed a few already. Ooh, a secured lockbox. You'll probably use something useful. Drive. It's just occurred to me, I don't need to try to flick the stick. After I line up a cut, I can just push X. So knowing that, I'm probably still going to keep making mistakes.
My apologies, Raiden. I seem to have fallen behind.
No worries. Actually, I should thank you.
What are you talking about?
If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have gotten Jack back.
Then, that is your true nature.
More or less. Still interested?
I find no reason to alter my objectives. From the moment we met, you have acted on emotional urges. You speak of protecting those weaker than you. Such people number in the billions. It is impossible. You cannot save every human being in the world. You cannot save every street child. After extended observation, I have come to a conclusion. Your actions are rooted in affinity for those from similar circumstances as yours.
Guess so. Not much of a superhero after all, huh?
However, your emotional status is understandable. Perhaps I share this same affinity.
Well, if that's what you feel, then glad to have you along.
Roger.
You can reach the server room via the freight elevator just ahead.
However, I don't want to take the elevator just yet, Doctor. There's an arm. I don't think I'm anywhere near good at this enough at this game to be able to stealth my way to that arm. But we'll try. No, we won't try. Because I jumped up a little bit too soon because I thought there were 2 crates in a row. So, if I remember right, if you look there at the little bit of blue, that's a cuttable surface that we need to cut and then slide through in order to get to the health upgrade. What did I just say about cuts and messing them up? Okay, I'm gonna need to see if you turn around. I'm pretty sure you do. And if you do, that means I have an open window just to go for Arm Boy over there. Do you not turn around? You put a lot of faith in your teammates, my guy. I appreciate that.
Excellent. Very well done.
Okay. This, it's either this or it's partway up the elevator shaft is the health. There we go. I like how I'm finding them, but I'm not buying them. Probably should. Did I just see something up here? Yeah, it was a rocket launcher. This section I remember being a little bit of a pain if you are doing collectibles. One of the few drives I do remember is on an enemy where if you go for the drive, you die because you have to switch off of being on this elevator. Be with you in a second, Longsword, and I'm just clearly harassing your co-worker. Okay, well, that guy took exception to it. Just occurred to me there might be an arm on one of the guys here, too. Oh, a gecko! In tight quarters, that means we can't go for a... We can't destroy them on a charge. This is an actual fight against a gecko, then. Never mind. I couldn't quite see what was happening there apart from the flash. I thought it was the gecko was making a move. That is the gecko making a move there. Oof. I thought I parried that. I'm gonna take this as the out to not have to deal with you doing whatever it is you're doing. Thanks, camera. I didn't need to know that the gecko was about to charge. I needed you to snap to the right all of a sudden. I appreciate that so much. I could have not done that. We could have had the charge. It's the only complaint I have about this game is the camera does fight me sometimes when I really need it not to. We had it last stream with me being thrown into a corner, not being able to see what was going on outside of the corner because the camera kept, like, just hard snapping its way back to looking at me. Which sort of sucks because then you get bullied in the corner, you can't escape, like it's Street Fighter. Ads arriving in about 50 seconds. Unfortunately, we're still going to be on the freight section for the time being. Do either of you have an arm? No? Cool. But once we finish the freight section, if we're not, you know... Oh! Raptor. Just gonna back away. I can't back away. I forgot that thing actually covers an arena. Anyway, if we're still on the freight section, fight-wise, then we won't wait, but... What am I trying to say? I'm trying to process the fight and also explain waiting. If we're still fighting, we're still fighting. If we finish fighting, I'll wait. There we go. So don't worry about the ads. I got the stun there and didn't go for the... There we go. Oh, if I go for the drive... Yeah, if I go for the drive, we do have to do this again. I thought for some reason it wasn't doing the 3-hit. That was really stupid of me to assume. So far, so good? Question mark? In like font size 72? It's a B. Right, it's these two.
Careful, Raiden. The elevator cannot take much more of this. Jump to that adjacent platform. Odd. The platform is
No, it's not. It's the dwarf gecko.
The tripods are interfering. Raiden, clear them out of the shaft.
I got a guy behind me going for an attack.
Do not let them block the elevator.
Longswordman's going to be a bit of an issue. You're probably the drive guy if I had to make an assumption. You are the drive guy. We're out. Gonna have to remember that from when the ads finish. Ah, you actually got an A for that one.
They are deploying security from the top floor to the freight elevators. You pass to the server room leads right through them.
Hooray! Hello, Hammerman. Thought you had an arm. No, I just want to fight the aerial things to begin with. Camera. I realize what it's trying to do. It's trying to do a soft lock onto the target that I have, but I don't care about that target. I'm actually getting juggled by missiles at this point. Okay, we cleared out the aerial, and now I'm getting absolutely rammed by everything else. Welcome back from the ads. We're still on the freight train, the freight elevator. What am I on about a freight train? This is nowhere near a train. Let's take this off the platform for a second. I still have an aerial enemy to worry about. Okay, now the game's picking up the right target. There we go. I realize it's center of the camera, but... Double Mastiff. I can't go Ripper mode because that hammer guy has an arm. Okay, let's get his arm. Let's not get his arm. You parried me. Okay, now we can rip her out. No, we can't rip her out because my energy is maxed. I'm getting comboed here by the gorillas. This is horrific. All because, well, to be fair, now that I have the arm, I can just go straight to Ripper mode next time. Okay, you can't grab me anymore. Again, I don't want to focus on that one. I guess we're now locked. I don't remember what the hotkey is for locking. It's that button. Okay. How did you miss that, Raiden? We might be about to actually have our first death. Of course I butchered that. Hooray, no kills, A rank. That's cute. I'm gonna have to use that right away. Isn't there a... There you are. I was hoping I'd be able to kick him up for Zandatsu. But yeah, if that hammer guy didn't have an arm, I would have, after taking out the aerials, then gone straight to Ripper mode and just tore him apart and hopefully a gorilla. But things are what they are. We're alive.
The server room's ahead?
Yes, according to what I have here.
What should I expect to find? If they're VR training those brains, I'm guessing it won't look like your typical IT department.
Quite right. Most of it will likely be occupied by life support units. Feeding oxygen and nutrition to the brains they have stored, you know. They would also need a server to feed them the VR data, but in terms of structure, it's really more brain storage and maintenance than a server room. But no doubt it makes a convenient euphemism for what they are really doing there.
Yeah, like how CIA agents refer to where they work as the company.
Indeed. Something like that would never arouse the suspicions of rank-and-file staff who may hear it. And I'm sure those complicit in this operation feel better not calling it the VR training room. Even something so simple as a name can help one ignore the truth of what they are doing. Truly fascinating how the human brain works.
So this, whatever room, that's where Sundowner's waiting, right? If he wants a fight, I wish he'd just get on with it. He didn't seem the type to run and hide.
Well, he is in charge of security, but I suspect this is not about business. If I had to guess, I would say he is toying with you, testing you, perhaps.
Whatever he's doing, it won't change what's going to happen once I finally catch up with him.
There's a reason I kind of wanted to have more health than what I have going into the section we're about to do. I don't remember if there's any repair paste. There might be one. Okay, we have a bit of a buffer here. Would you look at that? Mistral is back.
What? Mistral? She's...
No. A spare body, if I had to guess. Likely controlled by an AI.
So, we have a bit of a boss rush going on here. I don't think Mistral has any less or more health than she did last time. I think it's the same amount of health as last time. But the funny thing is that her weapon is really good against her because A, the crowd control of dealing with the geckos, B, racking out those hits on a polearm breaks it nice and quick. Now, because it's not actually Mistral, we're not going to get the lyric forms of her song. Am I just slightly too far away? I was. Oh! Doing a good job of taking no damage up to that point. But again, just like her fight, it's kind of easy to do because you are getting constantly repaired. you want to actually try aiming those at me, AI Mistral, or are we just going to pretend the aim is optional here? I thought she was going to go for a different attack. I keep running into her thinking that she's going to do something else, but she's not. Oh, that's the first time we've been caught by that one. Can you stop hiding behind the legions of geckos, please? I mean, admittedly, you were pretty low on health, so I don't blame you. But, it's not just Mistral. Come on. Oh, I should probably take this off. Let's go. Surprise! We're dealing with Monsoon as well.
And the spare monsoon? Well, if it's AI controlled, it should pose no problem for you, yes?
Okay, you definitely have less health than actual Monsoon. You also don't have the fun gimmick of just wasting my time throwing things at me. You're just gonna stand there instead. Alright. Would you like to perform an attack, maybe? Here we go. I need to get away from the wall. Let's get away from the wall so we don't have to worry about that again. That was a bit too slow. Okay. Now we just need to do this bit. Got you. So I don't know where the head went. There it is. I'm not getting launched. No one is that obvious. Okay, that attack you can get me with. That one's fine. And we're straight back into magnet mode. Let's go. I guess I could EM grenade you to make this go a bit quicker, but honestly, I do prefer fighting this thing as intended. Come on. I'm just going to spin here until you do it. There we go. Am I finally getting the timings right? Who knows? Maybe. See, I can do a launch attack too, but it's fine, Monsoon. You're over. You're done. Goodbye. Give me my A rank. Coley, hello, welcome in. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Hope you had a good week. Hope you have a good weekend coming up. Give you a quick shout out. I think you're still playing your way through Final Fantasy 16. You are. Different sort of game than this. Cass says they went down a bit of a rabbit hole. It turns out Assassin's Creed was also present in Metal Gear Solid 4. That sort of tracks.
Going, Raiden. You are almost to the server room.
Shut up, Doctor. I'm talking. That sort of tracks, given that I think there's been Assassin's Creed content for a while. It might have been in before 4. I don't know for certain, though. I have a funny feeling it might have been. I think Portable Ops might have had some, but... Oh, no, Portable Ops wouldn't have had any. Peace Walker does. I think... No, now I'm thinking of Monster Hunter. Never mind. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there isn't more Assassin's Creed content than I thought. What I do know is we're about to have a cutscene.
Don't disrupt the students while class is in session. I believe you're familiar with the lesson plan. The same regimen you went through in Liberia. Effective program. Just look how you turned out. Of course, running it in the real world just got a bit too complicated. Doing it virtually, though? No fuss, no muss. Straight to the brain. It's like a dream. Well, maybe dream is the wrong word. They do kill some POWs, some civilians. They enjoy it, though. We give their pleasure centers a nice big jolt every time. Plus, they get a shiny new body as a graduation present. Another thing you have in common.
I chose this. They're kids, you son of a bitch.
And kids are cruel. All people are by nature. They just lose touch with it as they get older. Start thinking they know right and wrong. That's immoral. War crime this, code of conduct that. Kids, you can mold, manipulate it to performing all kinds of atrocities. And there's nothing like a good atrocity to keep a war going.
That's why I'm shutting you down.
Huh. You just don't see the bigger picture, do you? Say you bring this whole place down. Waltz out of the rubble with all these precious brains. Nothing changes. All the guys in charge are long gone. We've got offices around the world. We're just suppliers. We don't create the market for war.
Then who does? The Patriots are gone.
Those guys just manage the war economy. They didn't invent it. Did you think every battle in history was all part of some big old conspiracy? Bullshit! War is just part of who we are. Why fight it? Anyway, none of this will matter in 3 hours. Demand for PMCs is about to skyrocket. Like the good old days after 9/11.
What are you talking about?
Not here. Follow me.
Raiden, get Sundowner. Do not lose him this time.
I do like how this whole section here is kind of shaped like a brain. But we're not going after Sundowner just yet. There's a few boxes to collect. If I could remember how you're supposed to get to them. Do I slash the door? Yes, Raiden, this is what I wanted from you. Oh, no, that actually makes a lot more sense as how you're supposed to get to that section. Now I just need to figure out how to get to you. I'm gonna have to do the same sort of thing, aren't I? It's like, weirdly get onto this side. Never mind, I don't care. Raiden, it's a stairway. Please treat it like a normal stairway. I don't think there's another box here. Okay, we got a weird robo guy to the left. We got you over here. Wait, how do I get to you then? If it's not across there. I'm actually a little bit confused. Oh, we have missed so many VR missions. Thought there was a fight here, but I'm wrong. I don't know how to get to that guy. I actually don't remember it. So I'll jump down there, because I'm pretty sure that is death. It's not going to be like this, is it? No, because I'm getting very close to what should be his hitbox. And it's just not. I'm pretty sure that's not how you're supposed to do this, but we're going to do it anyway. I have no idea. I actually genuinely don't know. Anyway, you know what? Let's go do the fight. Hey, Sundowner.
How's this, Jack? We can play up here without damaging the merchandise.
What happens in 3 hours?
Don't matter. You're too late. Even at Mach 2, you wouldn't make it. And killing you is gonna take some time. Slow and painful.
Sundowner has probably my second favorite theme in the game. And it's called Red Sun. Didn't want to cut the plate, but oh well. I'm not going to get no damage here anyway. The reason being, it's very difficult to get no damage because the helicopters will shoot you and you'll take tick damage from them instead. I just realized I still have the Psy equipped. I kind of don't want to do well against Sundowner because I do like him as a boss, even though he is a bit... I know I'm making a bit of a mess of it at the moment, but he is easy to fight. He has a bit of a weird gimmick. Once you've dealt with his reactive armor plates, he changes up the fight. You can already see that we've ripped through most of his health already. I didn't mean to do a follow-up attack there. You know what? Let's try and do Sundowner a bit cleaner so we have more of a second phase. Wrong button. No, I do want to do that either. Come on. I want you to actually do the next part of your reactive armor, please. Okay, phase 2. Which means we're going straight to lyrics. The problem with Sundowner is that he has hardly any health. So once you do get him into phase 2 and he doesn't have the reactive armor on his side, you will evaporate his health bar. So he is an unfortunately short boss, but again, he has my second favorite song in the game. I got the timing on that wrong. He has a few weird fun attacks too. Like, for example, he's now about to rip out that pipe over there and swing it around. Like his name's Camouflage. I keep getting the timing that a little bit off. Oh. Welcome to Sundowner Phase 3. It's not even featuring Sundowner. We can fire missiles as we fly back up through the building. It does kind of clear the debris and the enemies that are in front of you. I'm not even going to try to cut you clean. I'm just going to turn you into bits and pieces.
It's over.
Attaboy. Check.
What happens in 3 hours?
You launch Operation Tecumseh.
Who? Armstrong?
Got yourself shaving?
Asshole. He's good. Real good. You knew this would happen, didn't you? Well, you get your wish. Up to you now.
Raiden here. I've taken Marshal HQ.
Yeah. I have just entered Denver airspace. I will be there soon.
Hurry.
Raiden, what Sundowner said.
I know. Anything that'll rival 9/11 cannot be good.
And in 3 hours, maybe less. He said even Mach 2 could not get there in time.
If he was serious, that's over 4,000 miles away.
4,500. So whatever it is, it's not happening on American soil.
If it's gonna spike demand for PMCs, it's gotta be a political hotspot. A coup or civil war in a stable region wouldn't have a domino effect.
And they'd want to draw in a superpower. No.
What?
The president. He's on his way to Pakistan. If something happens to him there...
Oh, shit. The War on Terror Part 2.
Contact the military.
Official channels are frozen since Mexico. Unofficial channels will take too long.
Besides, what's our proof? Who's gonna believe us over World Marshal?
Then we have to get there first.
Невозможно. Impossible. It is the other side of the planet. Even if we were in the world's fastest jet right now, it's not even close.
Hold up. It's not a jet we need.
Courtney?
An RLV would make it with time to spare.
That's...
Mach 23 if we're talking 1 atmosphere. 17,650 miles per hour.
That would make Pakistan in under half an hour.
Right. Contact Solus.
I also think it's really fitting that the weapon we're about to get... Oh, I did miss a fight. Oh, well. The weapon we're about to get from Sundowner, if I remember correctly, has an unpatched crash that can happen at the final boss if you use it in just the right way. We might... No promises. We might be able to get that crash to happen. Oh look, I can now have the Desperado colors. And his pincer blades. And a machete. The machete is a faster, shorter range. I think it deals slightly less damage than a regular blade. But we are immediately going to pick up those Bloodlust. So I mentioned charge attacks earlier. The whole deal with Bloodlust is charge attacks. I'm pretty sure we need to go pick up Turbulence. I'm going to hold off on Downburst for a second because I know I need to get a weapon upgrade for you. There we go. Now I can spend however much I want on everything else. Now we have all of the moves. That's not what I want to do. I want to go to the main body. Desperado body is just... It's the Desperado colors, that's it. There's no other things. We'll be showing off the Bloodlust in the next level. It's a really strange one.
Cargo's all set to go, sir.
Excellent. Commencing takeoff in semi-auto mode. You know, this kind of space launch once required days of preparation.
Solus has been conducting test flights almost every day for the last 6 months. As long as we're not breaking atmosphere, they said they can reroute today's flight no problem.
Amazing. The Earth is the cradle of humanity, but mankind cannot stay in the cradle forever.
I'm only going as far as the thermosphere. This thing can't pass the Kármán line. That lunar vacation will just have to wait.
And here I was hoping you might bring me back a monolith.
Scheiße! 2 bogies closing fast.
Is it?
Who else? The flight pattern suggests unmanned MQ-320s.
Shit.
This is a transport chopper. Our defensive options are limited. Missiles incoming!
EMP?
Yes, but not strong enough to take out the drone. Here they come!
I'll handle this.
Raiden! Have a nice flight.
And people say Germans aren't funny. There it is. All right, bring the chopper around.
Okay, I'm coming back. This is easier said than done, you know. Raiden! I am sorry, my friend. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten.
That was quite the fall, Raiden. I'm glad to see that you are all right. It's time you got out of Denver.
Alright, this is a really nice, short, sweet level. We're just gonna fight our way through it. But first, give me the bloodlust. And then I'm really gonna take some damage in a second. So the bloodlust's whole thing is that it is a charge weapon. You have 2 attacks. We bought Turbulence. And if you hold the attack, you deal more damage after it. Kind of hard for me to show that off against 2 swordsmen, but here we go. Especially if I'm going to take damage like that. I don't know if I can get the stronger attack to land out because I'm going to have to juggle them both. No, it's too risky. Can you not? I'm just trying to get Nam. Okay, I'm gonna just remove you from the equation because you're getting in my way. I didn't even check to see if the other guy had an arm. It's fine. I'll take all their spines. Okay, I know there's no health in this level.
Raiden, are you all right?
I can handle this. You just get those brains out of here.
And what will you do?
Get out of here and to the launch site.
Ah, the young ladies' company, yeah? How fortunate they are in Colorado, too.
Yeah, shouldn't take more than 2 hours with a set of wheels. Guess I'll just have to borrow some. A lot of cars got abandoned when the evac order came down.
But won't the roads be blocked? If you are struck by one of those missiles, or...
I know. Let me just worry about putting some distance between me and World Marshal. What's left of it.
I just want to cut this box. Never mind, I guess I was wrong. There is a health upgrade in this level. I could have sworn there wasn't. Oh. There's definitely not one in the next one. So, yeah, we have a few different attacks. Ripper mode, I believe, does amplify the damage of that as well. The crash involves doing, I think it's the second, so it's the move we bought. Charged in Ripper mode against the final boss's first form can crash the game. Now we could stealth this. I probably should. When have I ever been smart about anything? Cass says, spine soup. Raiden is a huge fan. I'm gonna stealth one of these geckos. We're gonna fight the other two. Because what are they gonna do? Charge me and die? How have you not... There we go. I was supposed to say, how did you not spot me? The problem with the Bloodlust, though, is obviously it's a slow weapon, even before you take into account charging. But it does do a good, heavy amount of damage, even if we haven't fully finished it yet. How did I thread the needle on that? Alright, Gecko 2, where are you? Please stop chasing me and do a charge. Charge me. Go on. No? Shame. I'm gonna take those off for the time being. Bloodlust is really good against bosses when you get a good opening. There are a few bosses that we could use this against, but we're not going to. But if you are doing a New Game Plus, it's a very nice weapon to have. Very, very nice. Okay, you have an arm. Oh, you have an arm, but I'm pretty sure there's, like, launcher people around the outside, right? No, they're just gunners. Okay. Arm? I've just diced it. I kinda hate it when they start spinning like that, because if you don't get the cut straight away, you don't get it because the arm's rotated behind the body. try again. Can I not get the angle for that cut? Is that my problem? That time I couldn't quite get the camera to pan far enough right to be able to get it. No, I can't. There we go. I had to carefully try to time that. Almost didn't have the energy for it. I think we're okay. Okay, well, he clearly isn't because I bisected him and I don't know how many sections I cut his friend into. It says 47 parts total, but we won't worry about that. I thought I took a bit of bullet damage during that.
Raiden, hurry. It may be an RLV, but it still needs time to accelerate and decelerate from first cosmic velocity. It could require more than 30 minutes to get to Pakistan.
Actually, I've done that and I don't know if there are any other melons. I think... I might be wrong in remembering. I think there is an Easter egg if I cut all of the melons. Oh no. Geckos. You know what? Wait, is the attack for you to spin the stick? The last one we bought? Yeah, it's rotate the stick. Go, Raiden, go! Yeah. Prospective future in a different industry if you want it, mate. I don't know why I'm saying mate so many times. I spent too long listening to the people that work. And also playing too many games with the Australian friend I have. Do I want to switch over to the Psy for this, just for the AA? It's really rude of you to keep firing the missiles when I'm right next to you. Gecko, 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 gecko. Cass is throwing money at Raiden? Yeah. He said he had to get work as a cyborg because no other industry would take him. I can see at least one industry he'd be great at. Cirque du Soleil. Okay, here are the robots. Again, really rude of you to fire missiles and I'm right next to you. Oh, come on. Our first death is going to be because I'm getting chain stunned like a little bitch. Just want that one gone. At least we get to hear more of the song. I don't remember what the name of the song is. I think it's soul can't be cut. Cody says they gotta go to work. See me later. I hope you have a good day at work, Cody. Thank you for dropping by. Hopefully I'll be able to catch you at some... I don't... That is health. I thought I was going to say, I don't know if that is health or not. It is. Hopefully I'll be able to catch you at some point during the week. For more Final Fantasy 16.
I've located a route with relatively light security. I will mark the heading on your Soliton radar.
Okay. I know there's an arm down there. There's also a civilian. This is where it's going to get disgustingly tight.
Please don't kill me. Get off! Why'd you disobey the evacuation order?
I need to go down the other way.
I've located a route with relatively light security. I will mark the heading on your Soliton radar.
We need to take this guy.
Yeah? Or what? Got your cover story? No. I just... Whatever. I don't have time for this shit.
I pushed Y like a fool, but we were also taking too long to get there.
I've located a route with relatively light security. I will mark the heading on your
I'm also going to need an EM grenade.
Please don't kill me. Get off! Why'd you disobey the evacuation? Yeah? You were what? Forgot your cover story? No. I just...
Okay, I just want your arm to begin with. Got it.
I've located a route with relatively light security. I will mark the heading on your Soliton radar.
Now we can save the civilian.
Please don't kill me. Bullseye! Why'd you disobey the evacuation? Yeah? You were what? Forgot your cover story? No. I just...
I'm gonna do something really dumb here, but it works.
I don't have time for this shit. Get off!
Now I just need the grad to not slide into the sieve. So we're gonna go through this as quick as I can. You okay? I saved you. You're okay now. I realize I did fire a rocket straight at you, but you seem to be okay. Yeah, I'd have the same response too, honestly, with how that went. Oh, that's the first time I've managed to save all the civilians. I guess I've never saved that guy? Hi, my name is Marwol, and I save civilians by firing RPGs at them, and then somehow they don't die on impact. Have I missed any melons? Hold up. I want to make absolutely sure that, you know, there isn't like a melon somewhere. At the very least, I know I've missed all these boxes. Another data cube. Oh wait, no I haven't. They've put everything back down. Is there a melon hiding over here? Cass says, that reminds me of the other Metal series, Metal Slug. I have only played one Metal Slug game and it was on the PlayStation 2. Didn't they release like a tactics game for Metal Slug? thought so.
I can't believe this.
Thought there was a commentary of we did that. I don't know if that's another hidden achievement as well for like removing all the tape on the posters, but Raiden, you're supposed to be like a married man. Why would you do this? Kaz says, yup, for the Metal Slug Tactics game, and it's a bit of a roguelike too. How does that work? How do you have a how do you have a roguelike tactics game? Actually, it'd probably be pretty easy to put together. I don't think there's any other melons.
Raiden, I will join you in Pakistan. I will find a way to exit the helicopter. Proceed out of the city. I will contact you when I am on the ground.
Sure thing, big boy. Oh no, it's a Mastiff. You know what? Okay, it's a Mastiff. If I see a single guy with an arm. I need this to not be that. Cardboard box, please. Oh no, it saw me through the Ford Pinto or whatever this is. It's not a Ford Pinto. I don't think I saw a single arm, so we're good to go. Except for the fact that I'm getting eviscerated. I know for a fact that I parried some of this. Who would have guessed the Mastiff wouldn't be the problem here, but the 4 men next to him? Give him my health back. Let's rip her out. Kaz says it's a solid banger of a game, but it's punishing. What else is punishing is I think the ads are about to arrive in 10 seconds. Unfortunately. I only know the game exists because it appeared on Guess the Game or Game Doll, one of the two. Which reminds me I haven't done that for today. I probably should. Why are you just hiding in a... That's the train line. You don't even have an arm. Why are you just on your own? There's nothing special about you. You're just another regular grunt. Get out of here. Ah. More melons. It's gonna be really upsetting. Oh, actually, it's gonna be really funny for me.
Enemy behind you.
Never mind. I've got 3 monkeys and a... Oh my god, and the camera's fighting me as well. I'm not taking any chances. Why does the camera insist on facing towards the wall? I don't know why. It just does. Every time I get, like, bullied against a ceramic surface, it just goes, ha-ha! Look at the brickwork. Yeah, well, I didn't really want to do that fight properly, so no wonder. Cut this. No. You did the animation. Cut it. Thank you. Mmm. Tasty melon. Oh, that one isn't quite... you could spoon the rest of that out. You could easily spoon the rest of that. Okay, well, I must have missed some melon somewhere, if there is the melon Easter egg. Can I find those melons, or have I sort of gone past the point of no return multiple times? Is there a melon over here? No. Welcome to what we're doing during the ad break, which is trying to find fruit. Wait, is melon a fruit? I realize that probably sounds like a really dumb question, but I know nowadays you have, like, different things that used to be fruit are not fruit, and other things that aren't fruit are fruit. So I just want to be absolutely sure. Is melon actually still a fruit? Or is it somehow like a squash, like a pumpkin, which would make it, I think, a vegetable? Maybe pumpkin is a fruit. Maybe I'm confusing myself about fruits and vegetables. I don't know. I'm not really an expert in this area of food. I just sort of go, yeah, that tastes pretty good. And someone goes, yeah, that's related to a dandelion. And I go, well, that's pretty cool, but I don't really care. Ah, when I restarted, these melons came back. Any other melons? Cass says, botanically, melons are similar to berries. So is that not a fruit? Oh no, berry. It would be a berry, wouldn't it? Berries are not necessarily fruit. Those are some pretty big fucking berries. Well, we at least did something during the ad break. I got jumped by 3 monkeys, and then I destroyed 7 melons. So, if there is a melon-based Easter egg, and it requires me to find even more melon, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it, Chief. I can barely get an EM grenade. Cass says, oh yeah, they are fruits. Okay, good. Good. I'm not going insane. Not yet, at least. That's a nice motorcycle over there. I wonder if that's ever going to become plot relevant in anything.
You have escaped the pursuit?
Seems like it.
You have passed the last of the barricades. Save your strength. Find a vehicle.
Right. That should do nicely.
Raiden, you're a thief. Ab. Yes, I would like to customize Raiden's body. For you see, we don't have strength 5. Never mind. Shorter reach, higher attack speed. I don't really care. Do we have strength 5? No. No, we don't. What I'm about to do is very fun, very interesting, at a very short level. Get ready for, I think, my 3rd favorite song in the game.
okay on your side?
I am out of Colorado airspace and nothing on the radar.
Good. I'm almost there. Having a little heart-to-heart?
I have analyzed his words and actions. I am unable to ascertain his motivation.
Fancy meeting you here.
You knew I'd come. I suppose I should thank you for not killing everyone at the launch site.
Well, not if you say it like that.
For a hired killer, you're not very good at your job.
The war is the big payoff.
Right. Big raises all around once World Marshal gets all those contracts.
I'm not talking about money, Jack. I'm talking ideals.
Excuse me?
Forget it. We've both heard enough speeches about higher causes by now. History will decide who's right. End of story.
I don't care who thinks I'm right. And I've got cause enough for killing you.
Huh? Oh, good. Why, that's very good. Yes, I like that.
Must you really fight?
Don't interfere.
This is between us.
And it ends here.
Okay. Let's dance!
Jetstream Sam is a bit of an interesting fight. I'm just going to go straight for it. As I immediately regret the fact that we're locked on by default. So his moveset is functionally the same for now as it was back on the prologue. But his song starts on lyrics.
Maybe I misjudged.
I am so out of practice on fighting you. Maybe I will leave you locked on, who knows? I know I could do a better job against you. So, phase 2 is a bit weird because the lyrics are going to fade out. But now he's going to use his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, genuinely, I'm pretty sure is what he's trained in, to fight us. Now, if you run up to him and try to attack, that happens. But because we have this gap closer, that I can't seem to pull out when I want to. And even if I do, we seem to slide straight past. Please stop. No, we're back to this again. Come on. Fight me. We will be fighting Jetstream Sam twice, by the way, because I really do like this fight. And now we have his full moveset. It's just enjoyable, the whole thing. And I didn't expect that to hurt. Again. Surprised I managed to get out of that combo. His song, by the way, is the only thing I know for real. We're at the end of the fight. I said we'd do it twice. We're doing it twice. See if I can do better this time around. Doing a bit better this time. Both charge into each other and did the attack at the same time. I actually kind of like that. So as long as we don't knock his sword out of his hands, he won't ever actually go into his weird wrestling form, or his martial arts form. So we can keep it relatively sword fight only most of the way through. Thought I might be able to attack out of that one. That's my bad. I thought I parried. Yeah, I'm doing that defensive offensive way too early. And what do? Do it too early again. Fine. Even though I'm really close to kicking you out of martial arts only. Too early? That's alright, we're finally get to see this. Do you want to pick your sword up? I kind of want to fight him again. It's just... For a lot of people, including me, this is one of the best parts of the game, is just fighting Jetstream Sam. Get inside the map boundary, please. I don't trust him, he's on top of a rock. He had the high ground. I missed a comment from Cass that says, VAMP! In a weird way, Jetstream Sam does have a few similarities with Vamp in that in Metal Gear Solid 2, I guess you could say Vamp was the main member of Dead Cell that was the rival, that wasn't, you know, Solidus. I guess, no, Solidus wasn't part of Dead Cell, it would be Vamp. And then in this game, you have this guy. And we're almost about to win that again. Last time through. Speaking of things that I think are very similar, I named the stream Raiden Gear Zero. Because in a really weird way, this game is the closest we will ever get to a third-person Mega Man Zero game. It's good, I should say. That's actually good. There are other games that are third-person that have Mega Man Zero in it. I will one day get the timings on those pretty good, but that's probably when I start replaying this in my own time. On Revengeance mode, it's really quick to go through Jetstream Sam if you get the parries down right because of the damage bonus for doing the counterattack. I thought for some reason you can perfect those in between. I'm also being way too slow on getting that last hit out. Okay, we're about to go martial arts. Exactly on cue. Come on, Sam! Let's go. Do you want to do that again? I'll just keep doing defensive offensive and counterattacking like that. It did take me about the second time through to realize defensive offensive would be the easier thing there than just parry and try to chase him down. You're not supposed to do that attack that close, buddy. Although, you are sort of doing whatever you want to do, I guess. I thought I got the timing on that for a counter-strike. Sam, are you okay? Did you just doing circles for some reason? Pipe dream, I think that would have worked out the way I wanted it to. Let's actually finish the fight. I don't know what happened there.
Barely had any cyborg enhancements.
Was this outcome necessary? Evidence inconclusive.
I guess even AIs don't know everything.
It is likely no single correct answer exists. Additionally, human conflict stems from opposing ideals and societal norms. I was not programmed with these guidelines.
You're better off figuring those out for yourself. ID locked.
A VT7 high-frequency blade. The efficacy of the enhancement directly correlates to the quality of the original weapon. My vial indicates Sam inherited the sword from his father.
Going to bury it?
I will retain it in memory of Sam.
We have less than 1 hour. Hurry!
Roger that.
B? Oh, I know I can do better than that. I know I've had an A before. I think I might have S-ranked Sam once. Because once you get the pattern down, it's pretty safe to do no damage. You just need to not get caught out when he tries to do his rock launch attack right on top of you. Now we don't have the points for it, but I think we just unlocked the damage 5. Yeah. Oh no, we do have the points for it. I'm not going to pick up damage 5 with the blade though. We're going to pick it up on the Bloodlust. For the trick thing that I mentioned. Yeah. I don't really need anything else. Yeah. I think we just go. Let's go into the final level. And meet a character that I don't really know.
Mr. Raiden, sir?
Where is she?
I'll tell her you've arrived.
Over here! Hi there, stranger.
Hey, you're looking good.
Aw, who's your little friend?
Oh, it's a long story.
Shay? Good boy.
time to catch up.
Sorry, not really.
It's okay. Follow me.
So exactly what kind of...
You'll see.
You built that?
Yep. It uses a hybrid lace ramjet engine I designed. Well, are you in a hurry or not?
Right. Hey, thanks, Sonny.
Hmm? The flight plan is already set. You're good to go. Please switch off all cell phones and portable gaming devices. And remember, this is a no-smoking flight.
Roger.
Ready for countdown.
No time for that. Ignition!
Anything?
Nothing. You sure we got the right place?
Gotta be. It's the only base big enough with security contracted out to World Marshal.
All right. I'm headed in.
So, I don't really know who Sunny is, outside of I know it's Olga's daughter and that she's kind of a major character in Metal Gear Solid 4. But obviously, if I've only played the first hour or so of Metal Gear Solid 4, I don't really know who Sunny is. But that's Sunny, who she's, I think, if I'm remembering it right, she's being looked after by Otacon in Metal Gear Solid 4. Either way, we're here at the end. Half of this level is a boss fight. The other half is probably going to be me trying to get arms. We could do this sneaky beaky like. Oh, please let it work. Please let it work. Oh, we almost did. Give me the arm. I should have gone for the jump. I should have gone back to go for the jump. I just want the arm. I don't know how many arms I still have to collect. That's also part of the issue. I don't know if I've missed any. I probably have, given how we're playing. You know what? I don't need his core. I don't need his core either. No arms. I'll just take spines out of everybody else. Don't I now get jumped by... I thought I got jumped by a longswordman, but I guess not. B? Yeah, I took damage because there's guns.
You see that? Their EXIF codes show up as unaffiliated.
Wait, Marshall has the security contract for this base. Why would they have their cyborg set to the same illegal EXIF code as Desperado? It's evidence against them.
No, it's their alibi. They're making it look like Desperado hacked their soldiers on sight, because everyone knows Desperado has a contract with...
the Pakistani rebels. Oh, but if we go public with the Desperado-Marshall connection...
Won't matter. Not when they've got this nice big foreign threat all cooked up and ready to serve. The media and the public won't be able to resist. Remember WMDs in Iraq?
Damn it, you're right. It's another slam dunk. What about any humans on the base? Marshall only handled security.
Dead, most likely. Or brain-jacked, if they needed them to keep up appearances.
They'd never publicize what airport the president was flying into, not in this region. And almost no one would have access to an outside line for security reasons. It wouldn't be difficult to keep things hush-hush. At least until Air Force One arrives.
I'm heading for the control tower. If I can destroy the antenna array, the US military will know something's wrong.
Good idea. Be careful.
Sam's gone, and I blew the winds of destruction away. I'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be absolutely perfect for this, Raiden. Let's go take out the control tower.
Raiden, there is no time to worry about the soldiers. Get to the control tower.
But Boris, this man has an arm. Nobody spot me, nobody spot me. And that's another one to my collection. Thank you for your donation, I greatly appreciate it. I think there's a health pickup here. In fact, I think it might be up there. So against better judgment, I'm going to see if I can take this guy out. How did you not hear me approach? I just ran at you with the speed of a missile and you decided that, no, that's probably just the rain here in the Pakistan airbase. Well, that's money. Doesn't look like there's another arm inside. Nope, it's just me, the cardboard box. Local friendly. You're stuck on a forklift. There's the health. So now the only health expansions left are the ones I haven't bought. Okay, he has an arm. But I need to get through this guy first. Gonna wait for this guy to do his lap near these crates, containers, cargo containers. We got there eventually. And they're gonna hook out, go back up, and they're gonna go get me that arm. Wait, actually, does he come this way? Oh, he might. They can't find me if I hide with the rest of the cargo. Oh, this actually really works out for me because he's going to reset like that. And I fell down at the wrong part of the cargo containers. I'm getting stun locked by the bullets. Hold on. Raiden, up the crates, please. Over to this one. Actually, we can get it from here. No, we can't. Yes, we can. Great. Time to get juggled. Actually, fuck off with that. Give me my health back that both of you stole with your RPGs. No, please. I just want to take out the longswordman that keeps whipping out a rocket launcher on a whim. Please, sir. There we go. Right, next thing we need to do. Get out of here. And then we need to dumpster this guy right here. Right, now we can actually focus on the man with the arm. Forgot, that's 2 swings. I'm gonna pull you back this way so I don't have to worry about the sentry gun. Takes out your hammer. I missed 4 arms. I have no idea where they could be. Admittedly, some of those arms might still be coming up. There's one there. And then other ones might be in fights that I missed. Okay, we've done that one. The next thing I need to get is... Isn't there another supply box in here? Or did I misremember? No, there's... Oh, is that outside? I don't care then. Can I get to this guy over here? Not easily. So there's a hammer guy, there's 2 long swords. We're gonna have to... take this out. How am I gonna... I don't think I'm able to pull this off. That timer is not going to run down in time. Come with me. He still has the RPG. Why is he not going to sword mode? I mean, it kind of makes it easier for me to figure out which one I don't need to deal with. But at the same time, it's obnoxious. Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh, Reggie. Oh, you little shit. Okay, now we can go for him. I'm gonna take your arm, and then I'm gonna take away everything else you love. Now you lose everything else. You don't get to live. No, walk, folks. Walk closer, thank you. I don't even care the repair unit fell on the floor. Man, I can't believe I missed 3 arms. 2 arms, whatever it is. Oh, hold up. I see a red dot, and I'm pretty sure that's not the swordsman. No, never mind. I'm completely wrong. Those are the swordsmen. If you find all of the arms, you get, I think, a bonus weapon. You get, I think it's called the Armor Breaker, which is, if you don't have the Fox Blade available, it's debatably the best weapon in the game early on. Hello!
Another MIB? Listen, Ryan, we're gonna have to forget we ever saw this, okay?
At least I remembered where the MIBs are. But yeah, I admittedly didn't do a great job for looking for arms. We sort of sometimes remember to check that no one had an arm in a fight. And then there's probably optional fights or people that I just didn't see that had arms as well.
Saucy Jack. Just a little too late, as usual. Armstrong. Impressive little toy you've got there. But your plan ends here. Idiot. You're not ending our plan. You're expanding it. Check the internet lately.
Raiden, Air Force One is turning back to the States.
What? How'd they know?
Someone posted photos of what's happening on the base. The whole world is up in arms.
Show me. How did they? The story leaked early. Then Marshal's plan is ruined.
The hell it is. Look what they're saying. The story just went live, and already they're calling for blood.
But the president was saved.
And yet American blood was spilled.
By Americans. Besides, a few dozen soldiers is tragic, but nothing to start a major war over.
That's just a spark, son. The excuse we've been waiting for. America's wanted this war for years. The Patriots, they knew war was good for the economy. 4 years later, their legacy lingers on.
The memes.
They left us their great isms. Nationalism, unilateralism, materialism. Welcome maxims for those with no faith. without guiding principles of their own. Give yourself up to the whole. No need to better yourself. You're American. You're number one. Then the only value left is dollar value. The economy. So we'll do whatever it takes to keep it humming along. Even war. Especially war.
Bullshit!
The Patriots planted the seed. We don't need them around to filter and foster their memes any longer. We're spreading them just fine ourselves. Every American man, woman, and child. We're all sons of the Patriots now! We just need something to jumpstart the economy out of this funk. This recession it's been stuck in since the fall of SOP.
And the military costs? Wasting billions is going to help the economy?
PMCs, arms manufacturers, job creators, Jack. All those workers spending money, paying taxes. Trust me, a little war can work wonders.
So grease the gears with some innocent blood, is that it?
Oh, relax, Jack. It's a war on terror. We're not out to kill civilians. Extremists, lawless gangs, madmen. Of course, that would have to include you. Wouldn't want any eyewitness reports complicating the message.
We're ready to see if I can crash a game. Cass says, not the dog! I'm sure Blade Wolf will be fine. I didn't realize it was at the edge of the arena. So Excelsus works in a really weird way. I'm way too close to that too. I am absolutely getting wrecked at the start of this fight. I need to have Bloodlust ready. That's not how that works. Just sprint. Never mind. I'm just getting... Let's start this again. Get Bloodlust. So, because of how this fight works, Bloodlust can end up skipping different phases of the fight. I really am just letting this bully me for no reason. We'll take the little damage here rather than trying to time defensive offensive, which would be like that. See how we did a good chunk of damage there with just that? Every time the Excelsus here turns around and we would normally run up its leg, there would be a cutscene to hide the level transition to the next level. But if I remember the glitch properly that causes the crash, if you deal enough damage to skip multiple stages, which is kind of what we're aiming for here. Fortunately, didn't quite get it. They may have patched it. Anyway, you do enough damage to skip a phase, you can cause a crash. Because this section gets completely skipped. take that quite happily. So also as part of the fight, we're going to run into geckos. But the thing is, if you avoid the plasma beams and you lead them into it, they're a non-threat, just like always. Unless I jump into the plasma beam itself. This is me getting greedy trying to refill my energy gauge. Maybe I should have leveled up the energy gauge. Refill at least. Oh, the one at the back got hit. And of course I don't want to focus on the gecko. It's fine, it's about to get killed anyway. I keep mistiming that. I'm pretty sure Ninja Run is supposed to go over that, but I also don't care too much about that. I'm gonna go with just not taking damage on that if we can avoid it. Hardly any damage being dealt because we're supposed to transition. They must have patched it then. I remember when I first played this that I crashed it because I used the pincers in Ripper. Always fun to try to disassemble a giant Metal Gear ant. Gotta save a little bit of energy there. We're still not finished, by the way. Remember how at the start of the game we flipped a whole Metal Gear Ray into the sky? Oh! We're going a few steps beyond that today. It's kind of funny. Platinum Games' next game, if I remember correctly, is Wonderful 101, and then it's Nier Automata. Automata, even. In Nier Automata, you rip off an enemy's limb and use it against them. Really early on. It's like as part of the prologue. One day, I will get around to playing... I don't want to say the whole Draconeer series, because there's a lot of really, really scuffed things you have to do in that. All of those games. It would kill my enthusiasm. Boss theme, by the way, is Collective Consciousness. Didn't quite get the crash, but that's okay.
Slippery little bastard. I don't have time for this.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Let's go!
The hell are you thinking?
Played college ball, you know.
That cushy Ivy League school.
Try University of Texas. Could have gone pro if I hadn't joined the Navy. I'm not one of those beltway pansies. I could break the president in two with my bare hands. Don't fuck with me, Senator.
What the hell are you?
Why don't you stick around and find out?
Okay, the ads are about to arrive. I'm going to pause here, catch up with the chat. We're going to actually listen to codec calls to fill in the gap, because otherwise we're going to go through the boss fight. Cass says, they mean there were quite a few games between Wonderful 101 and Nier Automata even. 7 to be precise, or 6 if we remove the browser game. Did Bayonetta 2 not come out before Wonderful 101 then? The Star Fox games I know were developed by Nintendo, and Platinum helped, so I don't really count them as Platinum games. I didn't know they made a browser game. If Bayonetta 2 came out after Wonderful 101, then that's one of those. And then I have no idea what the other game would be, but sure. Nero, as the point still stands of like the next Platinum Games thing that I played also had rip off a limb, hit an enemy with their own limb. Wait, no, hold on. You kind of still do that in Wonderful 101. It's been ages since I played that game, but I think there's a point where you take an enemy's weapon and then you use it against them. Like, you take it from them and you use, like, a giant hand. Or maybe it's... No, maybe you form sword. Wonderful 101 is a bit of a weird game. It's a really weird game, actually, but... it's sort of par for the course, I guess, with Platinum. Cass says Bayonetta was after. There was Legend of Korra. I don't really care about Avatar, so that one wasn't on my radar. Transformers Devastation, I have no idea what that is. Teenage Mutant... They made the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game? That one I knew existed. I didn't know that was Platinum, though. I heard it was okay. But, yeah, Legend of Korra I would have never heard about. The Transformers game I've not heard. Admittedly, I don't hear much about Transformers apart from every so often that someone goes, hey, they've actually made a good Transformers game for once. And I go, have they? So, I don't know if Devastation was a good one or not. Let's say, I haven't heard of that, and then I'm never going to hear about anything to do with Avatar because I don't really care for it. I've never sat there and watched it. I've heard it's really good. I probably should at some point give it a shot, but it's just tie-in games I tend to not track. Right, codec call. Oh, we can listen to Sunny.
Are you all right, Raiden?
More or less. What is with this guy?
I don't know. I mean, he's a senator, right? I could understand if he was piloting Metal Gear, but a normal human being able to send you flying like that? It's inconceivable.
Yeah, unless that body's more than human. Whew. I don't like this one bit.
If I knew it was gonna be like this, I would have never helped you get to Pakistan.
Don't worry. Just means this will be a little more of a workout. I'll be back soon, with souvenirs.
Raiden.
Thank you for the raid. Unfortunately, I think you're raiding just near the end of the ads, so we're gonna have to do the thank yous again in a second, which means it's gonna sound really confusing for everybody that hears this recording and also doesn't get hit by ads. But a thank you, Necro Batress. I was going to say Batress, but I don't think it's Batress. I think it's Batress. Batress? Batress? As a mistress? Batress? Maybe it is Batress. I don't know. We'll have to wait for the ads to finish to find out for certain. which way that pronunciation goes. Thankfully, that'll be done in about 5 seconds. Bear with us for 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Raiders. Thank you for raiding in. Thank you, Necro. You're going to have to help me on the pronunciation for this, but is it Batress or Batress? But thank you, Necro Batress, or Batress, whichever one it ends up being. I hope you're having a good day. What were you playing? Let's give you a quick shout out. I'm going to run an assumption that you were also playing Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Like Acrobat. Necro... Oh, so it would be Batress then. You were also playing Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. How are you finding it? How far into it are you? We are at the final fight. We're in phase 2 of... Technically, there's 4 phases. We're at phase 2 of 3. We call it 3. So, if you're trying to avoid spoilers, I completely understand if you want to dip. Similarly, if you need to do post-stream care, there we go. You know, get something to eat, stretch, whatever. That's also understandable. And, again, thank you. We'll dip out of this and carry on in a second now the ads are finished. Necro Batress says they were playing Metal Gear, they just got to fighting Sam properly. They're not the stage loss. We are a little bit past that. We fought Sam... Admittedly, we fought Sam 3 times because I intentionally restarted every time we won. But... yeah, it's a really enjoyable fight. Again, if you're trying to avoid spoilers, I completely understand if you need to dip out and leave. Again, I do appreciate the raid. Necro Batress says they're having... So far they're doing okay, but they're having a really hard time with some of the enemies. That I can understand. The Mastiffs, the ape-looking things can... Well, they almost killed me on the freight elevator. The... Raptors, as I like to call them, the little dwarf gecko power suits that look like dinosaurs, they can be a bit of a problem. Geckos, the big ones, they're pretty easy if you can bait the charge. But for now, though, it's time to fight, well, yeah, the final boss. Also, welcome in J-Ro. I'm going to sort of avoid you for a second. You're gonna notice we don't really do a whole lot of damage to this guy, even with Bloodlust equipped. So we're gonna sort of get rid of that so I have speed on my side. And dodge out. You can win this, you also don't necessarily need to. You just, I think, end up with more health if you sort of win as opposed to taking the loss. But again, I don't really care either way. Because this is functionally scripted. There we go.
Nice, nice.
Typical politician. Big promises, but all talk.
What?
Jumpstart the economy. What a load of bullshit. All you care about is lining your own pockets. And your approval rating. You've got no principles. Just like all the rest. If America's gone to shit, you're just another maggot crawling in the pile.
All right, the truth then. You're right about one thing. I do need capital and votes. Wanna know why? I have a dream.
What?
That one day, Every person in this nation will control their own destiny. A land of the truly free, damn it. A nation of action, not one that's ruled by not committee. Where the law changes to suit the individual, not the other way around. Where power and justice are back where they belong. In the hands of the people. Where every man is free to think, to act for himself. Fuck all these lunatic lawyers and chicken shit bureaucrats. Fuck this 24/7 internet spew of trivia and celebrity bullshit. Fuck American pride. Fuck the media. Fuck all of it! America's diseased, rotten to the core. There's no saving it. We need to pull it out by the roots. Wipe the slate clean. Burn it down! And from the ashes, a new America will be born. Evolved, but unchanged. The weak will be purged, and the strongest will thrive, free to live as they see fit. They'll make America great again!
What the hell are you talking about?
You still don't get it. I'm using war as a business to get elected. So I can end war as a business. In my new America, people will die and kill for what they believe. Not for money, not for oil, not for what they're told is right. Every man will be free to fight his own wars. So, what do you think?
How the hell did you get elected?
Well, I don't write my own speeches. You should try fighting for what you believe in sometime, Jack. Not for a company or a nation or for anyone else.
Maybe I was wrong about you.
Am I finally getting through? I'll rid this world of pointless wars, Jack.
I was wrong. You're not greedy. You're batshit insane!
Making the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't fret over every egg.
Not when you're purging the weak, right? What do you know about being weak? You weren't born poor. You've never been hungry. You don't know what it's like to fight and steal and kill just to survive.
But you did survive. Through sheer force of will, following your own set of rules. With your own two hands, you took back your life.
And now, I'll take yours.
Starting to see things from a
Gonna pause here so I can catch up with chat because we gotta keep getting interrupted by cutscenes on each of these subsections. I know Necrobateres is gone now, but I'm still gonna read what they've said. But, particularly one they call the gorilla. As I say, the gorilla can cause a lot of problems. The way it grabs, the way it moves, the jump around. Really a problem as well when there's more than one. So 2 or even 3 if you're in a certain room with melons. Ripper mode makes them a lot easier to handle though, thankfully. Jiro says they played this years back, they couldn't actually beat it. Not sure if they got to his second phase, but they got to him. Struggle with parry. He's definitely a handful in his last phase. As I say, debatably you can say that this is phase 3, but I group everything up on top of Excelsus as phase 2 because it's functionally scripted and it's all... I say functionally scripted, you can still lose certain bits. As long as you hit a damage threshold though, I think you're fine. Necrobatressa did then say they get spoiled with this game, with this boss, but not much else in the game. Thankfully, managed to avoid spoilers for the most part. It's a shame you did get spoiled on Armstrong, though. I feel like the first time you run into Armstrong himself, rather than just the Metal Gear, is kind of an experience. Fitting, though, that once again Raiden is fighting on top of a Metal Gear against the big villain. He did that already with Metal Gear Solid 2. Jero says that Armstrong's got your vote. I don't know if I'd vote for Armstrong. He seems a little bit insane, crazy. But then, it depends on the opposition, right? Maybe he's not the worst one to vote for at the time. Cass says this is the part that everyone means. Also have a good night, Necrobatress. Hope you have an easier time next time. They forgot dinner. Hope you managed to get that food. Food is sort of important. Thankfully, we still do have defensive offensive while we're here with our unarmed equipment, or unarmed stance. As I say though, it's basically scripted. Jero says they couldn't ever parry the entire game, never could get it. Admittedly, the game doesn't do a great job of explaining how parry works, but you basically flick the stick and light attack in the direction of the enemy when an attack is either signaled with the red flash, or when it would land for a perfect parry or counter-attack, whatever you want to call it. The tutorial doesn't do a great job of telling you this, it just says, like, try and counter with your own attacks, and doesn't make a huge deal of flick the stick. If you hold the stick, it doesn't work. It has to be flick and light attack at the same time. I say this with any amount of expertise, like I'm not rusty as hell after not playing since 2018-19.
Why won't you die?
Nanomachines, sir. They harden in response to physical trauma. You can't hurt me, Jack. What did I just say? Time to end this.
way back.
2 years I've been working towards this. And on the last day, Blondie has me downing the whole thing. We'll leave it up to fate then, shall we, Wolfie? A duel to the death. May the best man win.
Sam.
I cut him down, and that's that. Back to a regularly scheduled international incident. But if he beats me, if I die here, the lock on my blade will disable after a couple hours. What happens after that is up to you, Wolfie.
Ha! Even dead, that guy's a pain in my ass. So, you think that little sword can save your master? Well, go ahead then. But make no mistake, Fido. When I'm finished with him, you're next.
I was not designed to fear termination.
Huh?
However, Directive 01 is to ensure all data acquired is preserved and passed along. To expire here would violate that directive.
That's a good boy.
However, Raiden came to my aid. I have learned from him. When Samuel fell, data analysis was inconclusive. But that has changed. I have established new parameters now, created my own directives.
You little fuck. Damn much!
Armstrong! I said my sword was a tool of justice. Not used in anger. Not used for vengeance. But now I'm not so sure. And besides, this isn't my sword.
Come on!
Okay. Let's dance.
Cass says we all know he got nanomachines because he's a massive masochist. He, admittedly, if you're a politician, getting nanomachines is probably a safe thing to do, right? Don't accidentally get taken out by a random car or an assassination attempt. But to touch on... No, you don't. Oh, wait, it's a quick time event, never mind. I pushed the wrong button. But yeah, parrying in this case, you see the red flash, flick the stick, light attack in his direction. I didn't do it there because I thought for some reason that was a dodge. But yeah, flick. I need to get away. Unless we use defensive, offensive. I am absolutely butchering this.
Cannot be. Raiden, what happened? You're supposed to be stronger than this.
I could do better. I know I can do better. Except for the fact that I forgot that opening. Can we start with the combos, please? Getting the quick time events right really does help, considering he has 200% health. I don't know where the lines are. There we are. I didn't do that fast enough.
You're supposed to be stronger than this.
I was too concerned with the fact that it wasn't lined up to begin with that I was like, hold on a second, what's going on here? That was just poor play by me because I didn't time at all. Defensive, offensive. You shouldn't be doing 2 until you're like down to the last bar. Oh, we're functionally dead here as well. Get a bit more damage. Except for the fact that I accidentally input for the stinger kick. That's fine, we'll take that reset. It's gonna take me a hot second to get used to fighting this guy again.
Ready or not, Jack?
See, now you only did 1. That was poor timing by me. Okay, section this arena out. That was my fault. I forgot that's a combo. Just ran up. I need to look for the lines on the floor for that one and not assume it's just a pattern coming up from him. It is a pattern coming up from him in the middle, otherwise it gets really weird. Why are you doing that?
You know what? Fuck this. I just...
Okay, if he goes for the 2, we take a lot of damage out from the start. Yes, yeah, I had a funny feeling we're gonna go for the 2. Okay, which button? Right, let's go get that blade before anything else happens. Blade, please. Thank you. Okay. Now we need to not mess up the cuts here. I think if you get through the cuts, you do get more repair paste. Cass has a message, but I can't read it just yet because we're still dealing with this. I forgot he comes in after that. That's okay, it repeats. Cass says Armstrong is a politician. Unfortunately, politicians do cheat. Nothing surprised there. Actually, hit my microphone. I apologize. I'm not surprised. As you say, politicians tend to be a bit scummy. Oh, that's taking too long. We're taking too long. We're fine. Now there should be some health items in this stage. Yeah, I can see one right next to Raiden. Wait, did we do enough damage? We're going straight into this again? Now that we have health items, I'm pretty confident we can take him, even if I get sloppy. A Legend Man, hello, welcome in. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving yesterday. I don't know where he is. There he is. I thought we were locked. Okay, now we can start putting some damage back into him. I just found out today that I can actually launch Armstrong. Okay, when he's doing this, go around the back, blade mode, and cut. Otherwise, he heals. Okay, we're doing the cut again. Legendman says, I want to say thank you for the raid Wednesday, and they did have a good Thanksgiving, but they don't want to eat leftover food for dinner. I don't know. Some leftover food could be really nice. We're good. In fact, I think we're so good that Armstrong might be about to go down completely. We got past that initial hell. I warmed back up. We got a dumpster a politician. Fortunately, I saw that happening and I tried to break out of it too late. We're down to the 30. And he's done. He's absolutely done. Even if I fail this, he's going to take some damage. We're going to get some onto him. There you go. He's on the 0.1%. Now I just need to not fail the last QTE sequence. And we're at the ending. For a second, that might have been it. Oh, it is. Come on, Armstrong. Policies aren't going to save you now. Wouldn't be a Metal Gear game without me having to button mash, would it? And with that, it's ending time.
Well done, Jack.
Your dream dies with you.
Maybe not. You've guaranteed the status quo will go on. For a while longer, at least. War will continue as an institution, as industry. Men will fight for reasons they don't understand. Causes they don't believe in. unworthy successor. You, Jack. You carve your own path. Use whatever methods you see fit. You don't let legal bullshit get in the way. And if it costs a few lives, so be it. Deep inside, we're kindred spirits. You and I.
I'll take that B rank. I don't care. We beat Armstrong. Anyway, now that we're not dealing with that fight, Ledgerman, don't worry about it. As in, like, you don't have to say thank you for the raid, you know. You play some fun games, you're usually a pretty vibe person to raid into, you seem to be having fun with Battlefield 6. And, yeah, I say, normally I don't think our times line up quite like that, so it was nice to be able to raid into you, for once. Cass says, they gotta say they do love Sam's sword. I like how there's a little bit of fun trivia with it, where a lot of people think that it should be the Muramasa, which it technically should be. However, the game points out that, or at least something in the game, or it might be like an art thing, points out that the sword is called the Murasama because Sam's father wrote the name wrong when he like registered it or requested it or whatever it was. So it's canonically called the Murasama, not the Muramasa, which is... It's annoyed and upset quite a few people because they're like, no, it should be this. It's like, no, it should be, but there's a reason why it's not. Ledgerman also says they saw a YouTube video a while back where Polish politicians being thrown into dumpsters. It was glorious. I'm always hesitant to look at foreign politics because there's a lot of context you may or may not have when it comes to different things, but dumpstering a politician is probably universally a good thing. Ledgerman also says there's a little open heart surgery. Did you see both the size of this guy and the size of his heart? The size of this guy alone, he's on steroids at minimum. Like, he's had multiple heart surgeries, which probably is all the more reason why he's had it replaced with an artificial one with nanomachines, because his original one probably gave up on him. And then we're gonna look at this. BBBB. I don't think there's... Oh, there is, actually. There's a little bit of post-game content I want to show, which will use... Assuming the chapter system is now going to do what I thought it would do earlier, but didn't, but now it might. We might showcase some of the post-game stuff with Sam. I mean, even if it isn't, I can just jump to chapter 6 anyway. Ledgerman says B for beaten, Cass says B for badass. I think it's B for we broke it. We now have the standard cyborg body. We have the high-frequency wooden sword because we found all of the MIBs. We have unlocked the high-frequency Murasama blade for beating the game, which is pretty much the best blade in the game. And then because of all the hands we've been finding, we have Infinite Wig A, Infinite Wig B. We don't have Infinite Wig C, which is debatably worse than B. But again, this is post-game content, so sort of stuff we'll be showing after the ending credits, and then we'll jump into the fight with Sam.
Official pet right for your family? But first, our top story. President Hamilton returns from Pakistan today, completing his first visit to the country since the failed assassination attempt in Shahbazbad last May. In meetings with Pakistani President Farooq Salam, the two leaders agreed to a new joint initiative in the War on Terror, whereby U.S. Marines will be stationed in Pakistan and given wider authority to conduct operations within the country. This is amidst growing tensions within Pakistan between the country's civil and military leadership, with many in the government calling on the ISI Military Intelligence Agency to be investigated.
Unbelievable. After all that.
For the last time, let it go, Courtney. At least Armstrong will never be president.
But, I mean, Raiden.
It's not known whether that number would include private military contractors, which the Hamilton administration has made clear will play a significant role.
There he is.
I have excellent news. We are approved. The new corporation is established.
Nice work, Doc. I guess the world's first cyborg staffing firm is officially open for business.
We are certified for construction and long-term nursing care, but this is just the beginning. The potential for new roles cyborgs can play is limitless.
And we're sure this isn't child labor?
The older children can work now, the rest when they come of age. And it's strictly voluntary, you know.
We're not running a charity here, huh? Donations alone would not even cover their maintenance. Besides, this way they'll learn a trade. Perhaps some discipline, huh?
It's not a perfect solution. But you know what? At least these kids will get a decent education.
Well, I'm not about to return them to the streets or to broken homes. At least we can give them a chance, huh? Oh, oops.
An imperfect solution for an imperfect world.
Well, another benefit. A peaceful application for all my research.
Since when do you care?
Well, recent events have been food for thought, shall we say?
No kidding.
Speaking of recent events, how's our new recruit working out?
Ah, yes, quite well. Quite well.
Oi! Sonny! Where you have this again?
Hang on. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah, okay. You make me head spin, you know? The same age as me, but all this spaceship? You're genius, girl.
Mm-hmm.
And you're hot for days.
Huh? Where did that come from?
Alert. Alert. Rescinding.
This about a crazy world, nah? For me see that ninja, me never think I've been this kind of life.
Yeah.
Huh?
He rescued me too, you know. Saved my life. I owe him everything. To some people, he'll always be Jack the Ripper. I know all about his past. He had it rough. And he hurt a lot of people. But that's not the Raiden I know. The Raiden I know is a hero.
The Raiden you know deliberately cut the arms and legs off a man in the World Marshal building because he seemed to actually fight well. So, that is, apart from the little bit of post-game content get a show, that is functionally it for Metal Gear Rise of Revengeance. after we're done with going back to Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker to finish the extra missions and the extra chapter there, we'll probably come back and do Blade Wolf and then do the spoilers. I guess it's not spoilers, it's DLC. The Jetstream Sam DLC in that order. Then we'll probably go into Metal Gear Solid 5. That's sort of the plan for the Thursday Fridays. I, despite being rusty as absolute shit, still enjoyed going through this on hard. I definitely think that, like, sort of like Zone of the Enders 2, when we ran through that one and I was rusty as shit, but I still managed to clear it pretty nicely. I think with enough practice I could probably get through this on very hard. Again, Revengeance is one of those weird ones where it's easier if you're able to do the counterattacks because of the damage improvement that you have on it. But yeah, no, this was still really fun, really enjoyable. The soundtrack's still pretty good. We haven't heard my favorite song because it's in the Blade Wolf DLC. It is the theme of the boss for that game, or boss of that expansion, I should say. And the weird thing about it as well is that I think the licensing for that song is different than the rest, because 90% of the time it's not released alongside any of the rest of the soundtrack. I don't know why, it just isn't. Which is a shame, because Hot Wind Blowing is a fantastic song. Cass says, wigs! Yeah, we're gonna get wigs, which makes the game really funny. Really, really funny, actually. Jera says they're just pleased to finally see the end, even though I did kill their future leader. That's fine. Somebody else will probably fill that power vacuum. Maybe you can vote for them instead. I know it won't be me. I'm not going to run for a political office, I say, bearing in mind that the next stream tomorrow, Saturday, 7 PM UTC, that's going to be Battlestar Galactica Deadlock, which is kind of political, but who cares? Cass says at least it's not 1 hour of credits. I can't... Actually, I say that. Normally, I believe you cannot skip the credits in Metal Gear Rising, but because I'm running that mod that allows me to run this game 1440p and have a 60 FPS cap and then a few other visual fixes, I think that does also allow me to skip the credits. I know it's what skipped the intro sequence yesterday when we started this, but yeah, as I really enjoy this game. I'm surprised I didn't struggle as much as I thought with how, again, I haven't really played this since like 2018. And it was funny playing through it, because I remember back when this first came out, after I finished it a few times, I unlocked the Fox Blade, fully maxed out the Fox Blade, fully maxed out the Murasama. I don't think I found all the VR missions naturally. There is a bit of a workaround you can do to get them all. I'll see if I can do the workaround here, because it's functionally, you do the Konami code and you get a whole bunch of things unlocked. Anyway, back onto the original point. 2014, I'm pretty sure I did another playthrough that was recorded. It was put onto YouTube. That is no longer available anywhere. I've made sure of it. It's unlisted. Where I beat the whole game without buying any upgrades, without buying any skills, without buying anything. And I remember that being a really fun but difficult time, because obviously you don't have things like defensive offensive. Dodging is very difficult. Parrying is paramount. I don't know. I might... Because it's unlisted, I can see that whenever I want to. I might rewatch that and see the end, just to see how I handled Armstrong and Excelsus. Jiro says, rest assured about the comments about the boss were jokes, but thanks for the watch. Have fun. Thank you for dropping by. I'm glad you were able to see the ending. Ledgerman says 1 hour of credits, the Sea of Stars fake ending. Fake ending immediately reminds me of the multiple endings available in Nier Automata. But Sea of Stars had a fake ending? Cass says, look, they love Metal Gear Solid 4, but the ending, man, it's a movie by itself. Isn't? I think I'm right in remembering that Metal Gear Solid 4 holds a record for the longest cutscene, being 71 minutes, even before the credits. I think I'm right in remembering that. I think so. Which, again, it's a shame. I still am checking in every so often to see if they fixed the issue with Metal Gear Solid 4 running on the software I want to use it with. Which, admittedly, is the only option. But it still isn't fixed, so unfortunately I don't think we're going to get to Metal Gear Solid 4 before we finish Metal Gear Solid 5, and even if we finish Metal Gear Solid 5, there's no guarantee it will then start working. Which is, again, a giant shame, because it's the main game I wanted to play, but I can't because of funny technical issues that I'm pretty sure are because of the graphics card I have. I have questionable opinions about the developers behind the software that I'm trying to use. We're going to keep them quiet because none of it is good. Some of it is good. But Allegerman says they're doing the true ending for Sea of Stars on Monday and then the DLC. There's DLC for Sea of Stars. Isn't Sea of Stars a prequel? I think we're about to get a contractually obliged post-credits scene. Come on, I know what the cutscene should be. Why are we not playing it? Are we really enamored with the spinning sword this much? Do I gotta push a button? I gotta push a button. No, I might have just skipped the cutscene. I got consistent Bs across the board. Well. Passing Rain, Mr. 1%, Samurai, Battle Tested, Jack the Ripper. There is supposed to be a cutscene at the end of the credits. I must have skipped it. Or it must not have wanted to play, which is a shame. Basically, it shows that Raiden is still out in the world. And now he's trying to, like... I can't quite remember exactly who it is he's about to fight, but he's getting jumped in an alleyway, and then he pulls out his sword. So, post-game. For a start, we have story. We don't have access to Jetstream and Blade Wolf, but again, when we come back to Metal Gear Rising, we'll be doing Blade Wolf first, because it's, I think, despite having my favorite boss theme, has debatably the worst gameplay of the two. The other one, Jetstream, is much more fun, much more slick and quick. We might end up doing both of those in one sitting, because they're both pretty short. But now we can go to Collection. We'll be able to see various fun things, such as all the titles. And then here we have IDs, which are going to be all the arms that I missed. You probably could figure out which ones I've missed based on where they are in the list. But every single person here, I believe, is named after or is a reference to someone in politics. For example, here we have Barack. And then for the man in boxes, we have various different poses of significant people from Metal Gear. This, I think, is supposed to be Grey Fox. This is, I think, Solid Snake. I'm not quite sure who this is supposed to be. Or this one. This is probably just Raiden. And then data storage, I'm pretty sure this is concept art. Yeah, it's all concept art. So we have, like, you know, fun little drawings of that. Here's Kevin, different styles of Kevin. Courtney. If I remember correctly, if you find all of the drives, you get 3 extra drives, and then the DLCs and everything else have their own things as well. So there's a lot we didn't collect. I'm not going to be treating this like Peace Walker. We're not doing a full completion for it. Admittedly, the only reason we're doing that with Peace Walker is so we can get the other stories, not the other stories, the other missions, and I know what the canonical ending is supposed to be, and we haven't seen it. Because my friend said, you got an ending, there is another one, you need to do things for it. Didn't tell what the things were apart from one thing. We need a certain part for Zeke. Kaz says, unless Konami shadow drops a Metal Gear Solid 4 port, I don't think we're going to get Volume 2 of the Metal Gear Solid collection until, like, near the end of the decade. I'm going to be honest. They're taking so long to drop it that at this point, I think it's going to be longer still. I don't know what the hang-up is. The main thing they're probably caught up on trying to get working is probably Metal Gear Solid 4. And we'll see about that. So, I want to go to story. I want to go to customize for a second so we can go look at the new things. Legendman says, yeah, there's DLC that came out 6 months after the game's release. Anyway, they gotta go eat dinner. Also, Tarkov 1.0 has released new content. There's actual story. I have one giant issue with Tarkov, which is why the fuck can't I use my key or purchase that I have for my current edition of Tarkov to port it to Steam? I don't know if the full 1.0 release has already hit the one that I have, but it annoys me that I can't transfer it to Steam, and they've even said that you can't transfer it to Steam. They've FAQ'd it, they've released statements, and so on that principle alone, I'm not touching Tarkov. I'm just not doing it. Apart from all the other scummy things that they've done, I'm not touching Tarkov because... why? Full disclosure, I have EOD Edition. I don't think EOD Edition is sold anymore. I got EOD way back when Tarkov was first announced. And then all the really disgusting things they've done since then have just basically been like, yeah, I wasn't that huge. I mean, the gameplay was still fine as it was, but there were still issues with it. But when they tried to strip out the PvE from it, when they said, no, we never agreed to this, when EOD explicitly had all future content that would be paid for is included, that was sort of disgusting. We're not even going to touch on the giant, horrific political landmine that is anything and everything that they've been doing since the war with the Ukraine. And then... yeah, coming out with, hey, by the way, you can't transfer or do anything with your profile to the Steam version. If you want the Steam version, you have to buy the Steam version, tie it to your account, and then it will upgrade it to the version it should be, which means you'd have to buy Tarkov twice. Now, sure, it still gets upgraded, but that's disgusting. Like, no. If I want to play an intense go find things and survive and scavenge a game, I will just load up Anomaly at this point. Actually, I say that, there is one game that's got my interest, which I'm going to look into. I hear it's getting bad reviews recently, but it's one of those games I might look at and go, well, if I don't find any other issues with it, I could probably still enjoy it. It's called Forever Winter. But again, I have to look into that more. Anyway, tangential ranting aside about Tarkov. So we now have access to standard body, which is just the original body without the hat on it. But more importantly, we now have wigs. So if we had all 30 arms, we'd have access to Infinite Wig C. I know what Infinite Wig C does, so I can talk about it. Infinite Wig A is just infinite ammo for all sub-weapons, which is fine if you're using sub-weapons. As you sort of saw from the playthrough, I don't. Infinite Wig B, however, is funny. It is infinite fuel cell energy. Now you might think, well, wow, what does Infinite Wig C give? It must give something amazing. It gives unlimited Ripper mode, which you already have with Infinite Wig B. Ledgerman says, okay, yeah, that's scummy. Anyway, see you later, chat. Thank you for dropping by, Ledgerman. I hope you have a good rest of the day. It's a Friday. You might be streaming, actually, later. If you are streaming, I'll see if I can drop by, because we're definitely going to be finished. I mean, I've just snoozed the ads. We're going to pick up Infinite Week... Well, we're not going to pick up Infinite Week B. It's 50,000 BP, so we're not going to grab that here. But Infinite Week C is Infinite Ripper Mode, which again, you have Infinite Week B. It gives you Infinite Zandatsu. You can do whatever you want to. You could also do Infinite Ripper anyway, so Week C is sort of pointless. I'm not too upset about not getting it. Sorry, my polearm is still strength 3. Who cares? As for main weapons, the wooden sword is interesting in that you see it has attack power 5. As you upgrade it, it loses attack power. It has a special effect though, where it has a chance to knock out or stun enemies. But it only works against cyborgs, it doesn't work against UGs. So Mastiffs, the Raptors, Geckos, good luck. You're gonna really have fun fighting those with this. The Murasama is a faster, longer-reaching, higher damage version of the regular high-frequency blade. And it is genuinely the best weapon in the game. You could say the Fox Blade is better because it does eventually get the ability to instantly cut through and basically one-hit kill anything that isn't a boss. However, you then get to suffer because it doesn't really help your score. The Murasama does. I'm going to pick up the Murasama. We're going to give it just a few strength upgrades. I don't think we can... Yeah, we can really go that far. There is one downside to the Murasama, if I remember right, which is that the energy usage, so going into Zandatsu, does drain faster, so we're going to pick up one of those. Legiment says they're doing War Thunder tonight. Sadly, Proto has his PC in the shop. That's a shame. But at least you have a backup plan. We're going to equip the Murasama. That's right. We're going to fight Sam with his own weapon. And then... Yeah, that's it. Once we fight Sam with his own weapon, we're functionally done. Chapters. So now that we've beaten the game... Oh, it's still not going to do it? Okay. It might not do it until I've beaten the DLC story missions as well, but there is a way to fight only the bosses. So, for example, you can fight just Mistral, you can fight just Monsoon, Sundowner. I don't have access to that here, which is why we're going to go with... I mean, Sam's a fun fight anyway. And then we're going to skip through the cutscene, unfortunately. And we're going to end with one last fight, Sam. So we're on a level 3 weapon, and we're already doing considerably more damage, I feel, to Sam. Do you want to actually take the hits? All of the regular blade moves, by the way, are still available on the Murasama, because it is just a weapon replacement. Yeah, he just isn't taking any hits, which is an absolute shame. There we go. I'm going to be amazed if we actually pull out an S rank on Sam, but now that I've said that, we're probably not going to. I need to rub my eye. I thought I dodged out of that. As we're having in 55 seconds. I'm gonna... You know what? We're gonna snooze that. We're gonna try. We're gonna try for the S rank. We're gonna do one more attempt. I think we can do it. Or at least we can get a better rank than we did before. Oh, I know we can do it. I know we can do it. I know I said just one. This is the one. No, it's not, because it's just the start. We basically just have to no damage Sam, which means I need to not try to get greedy with any of my parries. Can you get off the rock, please? Not like that, though. Okay, win or lose. Because I know I don't have that many times left to snooze the ads. Fine. Let's see if we can go for an 8. See, I keep trying to go for the counter-attack. Again, this is one of those things like, I absolutely could, with practice, take down Sam. I need to remember that when I do the counter hit, he's going to be doing a counter hit of his own. Cass says, wouldn't it be funny to get S rank with a wooden sword? Oh, it's possible. It absolutely is possible. I like how now that I've decided that I'm just going to take hits, I am just taking hits. Same as it would be easy to S rank him with an actual upgraded all the way damage sword. But again, my skill is a bit of a hindrance too. So is me not dodging away from his hit, his grab. Oh, there's actually one thing I need to show off with that blade. Too soon. I don't know what he's doing. You come back here while I got Ripper mode on. Too soon? I don't think we got the A rank, but at least I got to fight Sam. Under the guise of we'll try to S rank him. I would definitely need a lot more practice to be able to do that. Get my mouse up the screen. Still a B. At least it's consistent. So, as quick as I can do it, we're on my last snooze. The quick thing I want to show off, I'm going to pick up the high frequency sword. Improves the odds that we knock someone out with every hit. fine, I guess. When you attack with this blade, there is a little fun thing that happens. I don't remember how you get it to trigger, but it might be when we actually hit an enemy, so we're gonna go this way. I'm gonna go fight the guys over here. If it doesn't happen, I'll talk about it. Admittedly, I've never really used much of the wooden sword myself. I vaguely remember this happens. Come on. Now, obviously we can't cut someone out with it. I thought I remembered it talking. But every time you see an enemy stealth out, that's the knockout effect happening. See, we got no kills, and we got a B, because we didn't get any Zendatsu.
You see that? Their EXIF codes show up as unaffiliated.
Wait, why?
No, they're making the meat dead.
I could have, but yeah.
I'm Sam.
I'm gonna wait for them to finish talking. I could have sworn that there's a way to make it say quotes, and I believe it's quotes from Snake. This is one of those things I'm gonna have to look into while we're off stream. By the way, there's the... Is that a drive that I missed? No, that's a 3D photo. I said I get gaslit by them. Anyway, we need to find somebody to raid because, well, Raiden's story's finished. I'm gonna play this so much off stream.